Alright. Let's try this again. This is what happens when you don't have anybody to check in on what you're doing. You have to check it yourself. I hate technology sometimes. Anyway, so let me now actually do a proper intro because people can actually hear me, and I have to assume the entire 18 minutes are completely unsalvageable. Greetings, everyone. Coinstamp here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You could call me any of those things. And welcome back to some Elden Ring Reforged routing. Last time, we killed a few bosses here in Kalè, specifically in Dragon Barrow. We got a disconnect at around the 3-hour mark. Apparently due to cable issues, and then I just recommended some people for you guys to check out, and I hopped off. I peaced out. I did not want to risk the cable and or power companies that were working on the line to cut us off again. I didn't want to do that. So, here we are. As you can see, we have moved back to a position, I guess that's a little bit more reminiscent of fighting the Putrid Avatar. That progress, that kill did not save when we crashed, so I have to do it again. Also, we're on version 12.5b, 0.12.5b. It fixes some bugs with version 12.5a, which fixed bugs with version 0.12.5. In case anyone doesn't know what we're doing, hi, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged, an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by Kirnifr and Avidian. It is a Vanilla Plus style overhaul, changing over 13,000 different metrics, ranging from lighting to mechanics to scaling, or adding extra systems such as, let me see if I can demonstrate it. There we go. Such as the perfect spell cast or perfect attack system. Look at that. That's it makes the little noise and it's got the ring around. Anyway, yeah, lots of mechanics. If you want to know more, you can type in !ERR into the chat. This is for YouTube and Twitch. You will be taken. You will have the hyperlink shown to you, and you can click on it, and it'll go to the Nexus mods page for this mod, and you can download it, or look at the description, or find the wiki, or any number of other things that are cool and unique about this mod. One new command I want to kind of briefly showcase. This was from the 12.5 update. If you guys type in wetcalc, !wetcalc into the chat, this should work for YouTube and Twitch. We're about to find out. Yeah. So if you want to ever calculate a weapon, you can of course find this in your tools section in the base mod folder. Let me just kind of show you guys. So welcome to my ERRDLL. You want to go to the current mod folder. I'll blow this up. There should be a nice little shortcut that says Go to Weapon Calculator. If you click on it, it'll run a command that brings you over here. This is the Elden Ring Weapon Calculator. It comes in 3 flavors. It comes in ER flavor, the vanilla flavor, Convergence, based on its game or regulation data, and of course our own. You could tab between any of these at any time. You can check the scaling, change scaling. We can change what we're looking at. So for example, if I wanted to, let's say, look at axes, we can do that. If we want to change the weapon level to be +10, we can do that. And the scaling will show here. It's really neat. I highly recommend it. Interesting, or also, not interestingly, but also, if you guys ever want to know the route notes I'm taking, you can type in !deroute, all lowercase, all one word. Here, I'll demonstrate that one. I have a Google document. It is almost 6 pages long. It might even be 6 pages long. But it'll probably be about 15 pages worth of notes for the routing procedures and everything that we're doing. You guys should have viewing privileges. When we actually complete a run, what I'll do is we'll take a day. We'll not stream anything. But we'll take like a shorter stream to just kind of review all our notes so that we know what we're doing. I think that's one more spot of Fulgur Bloom. Oh, there's another one. Random lightning. Hooray! Anyway, that over there is our quarry, our kill. I don't normally talk during bosses. I will acknowledge a sentence or you know, if you say hi, I'll try my best to say hi, but usually I'll say, hey, give me just a few minutes, or give me a minute, please, to finish what I'm doing, and then I will respond to you. I always do my best to respond to those, but I'm definitely not perfect. I think I've covered everything. Why don't we sit back and take care of this boss? I'll see you guys on the other side of this boss battle. I'm gonna die. I think this is a bad spell to try to use. Nope. Nope, I didn't anticipate that properly. Make that death number 1. On a slightly unrelated note, can I just say that finding horse mods to showcase is really difficult? There are tons of them, right? There are tons of good-looking ones. I saw a torrent replacer where it used the tree sentinel horse as the replacer. Cool. It requires a tool from Garden of Eyes to work properly. I will never. If that means I'm stuck with only our cute, lovable falling star beast or our cuckoo horse, I will happily stay here. And this could be my horse for the run. But I will not. Even if the tool was made entirely with vanilla materials, I would never knowingly support Garden of Eyes or anything they do. If it isn't outright plagiarism, it is a lazy copy-paste of memes and like nonsense material. Bad. And the entire damn thing is paywalled. Do not support Garden of Eyes paywalls. That could literally cause Sony to come after us, all of us using mods, and if they do that, it will spell the end of modding from soft titles anywhere. It may even spell the end of modding in general, as companies will start to see it as a breach of IP instead of being inspired by the IP. Yeah, bad news bears. You should actively disparage people from playing Garden of Eyes. It's awful. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure the guy puts a lot of hard work and effort into the lazy meme dream copy paste, but you cannot be paywalling from soft content behind it. You cannot do that. Bad. Very bad. Anyway. It's time for us to get a move on. Nope, I have to make a pass through. No, I didn't anticipate that properly. Yep, I panicked when I should have just given those souls up. Runes up, excuse me. Bad. Bad gameplay. I utterly deserve that. Completely unacceptable. Do it without Mark, or do it without the rune arcs. Do it without rune arcs. I really think this is a bad spell. I'm gonna change it up. I just need to get it to do this every time. You cannot run that third hit. Good to know. Like, it's bad. I feel like I need to just change up what I'm doing. I need to stay close, get them to do that sweep attack. Like with the other avatars, it's fine. Actually, what am I doing? I should be summoning for this. I should be summoning for this. Let's summon. Let's not waste time. Let's not try to make this fancy. Just summon and get it over with. Oh, they really put a delay on that. Okay. That's all done now. It was rough, and we could have had a level up already, but my dumbass had to just faff about with the the putrid avatar and find out. We faffoed. Now let's get the heck out of here. Now what I have to try to remember is how exactly you get to the Guardian, as the Mage Golem Guardian is not a hard, it's not an easy fight, but it's also not a hard fight. You just have to pay attention. True of anything in Elden Ring or in FromSoft titles in general, but really, patience is the key with the Golems. Let them come to you. Don't waste your time by going to them. You'll just end up hurting yourself. Let us pass the time until morning. It would be nice if there weren't rain. As rain makes it so that our spells just do 10% less damage. A royal FU. Also, I totally forgot that we were supposed to go to the Fort Faroth location and grab ourselves the whatever lied here. Haunted and Forsaken. Haunted and Forsaken, huh? I bet you won't mind if I cleaned your fort out then, huh? Nah, we poisoned. Not only are we poisoned, but we do not have the correct bolus. Gonna have to make some of those. So, the thing about the Fort Faroth location here is that there is a lot of, you know, unsightly enemies. And they just kind of require your attention. They required a lot of your attention. The operatic bats in this particular fort hurt to high heaven. Also, I just realized that this is level 120. Cool, great, fantastic. You know, we can make up for missing runes. How about that? Works for me. And we can keep our FP up without too much issue. your first time going through here, you might be drastically underleveled. That is probably your cue to turn around and go somewhere else. I'm not joking. The stuff in this fort will kill you. It will hurt. You will have nowhere to go. And many things will be immune to... Well, they won't be immune to your spells if you know what you're doing. Hello, I see you there, rat. You can live for now. Oh, why do I feel like you can jump that? Or you can come really close to being able to jump it. You can jump it, but what do you get for your trouble? Nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. That's what you get. Nothing. Now here, the gimmick up on the top floor, phantoms, puppet. We're going to be dealing with puppet soldiers. Like this one right here. And they will pop up at the most inopportune times to get you. And you're just going to have to be patient with yourself while this is happening. And play around with the new attack system. Like, you might be surprised at what you're capable of when you start putting all the pieces of it together. When you start stringing your attacks in just the right way. I make it look easy because I kind of know what I'm doing. I can promise you that I died over 20 times before getting to the real gimmick of this place. I can promise you, we died a lot. And only because I had those 20, 30, 50 deaths. Do I even have know a fraction of what to do? So don't be afraid. I mean, yeah, you got your resources, but as long as you're paying attention with those and you're not overextending yourself, you should be fine. You should be fine. I'm still getting used to looking right here when I'm talking to people. You guys let me know if my audio is like cutting out or anything. Just trying to like get everything all sorted. So I'm speaking in the right place when I'm looking in front of the camera. Getting the adjustment just right is difficult. I think we have maybe done it. Yep. What just hit me? Ah! Okay, you hit me. And there's only one hole. one of these holes that has a ladder. You just want to go down the one with the ladder. You can probably drop down without too much effort. Then afterwards, you are going to want to be in... You are going to want to be very careful. Because not too far from here, will be our real target. This bloody knight over here. There's one right over there. We may in fact be able to spot it. Hold on. Interesting. We're figuring out the systems little by little. So this dodge window... Hold on. So you can, if you watch those perfect attack windows, you can like dodge to get a bit of extra benefit. Got mega colossal rat right here. Okay, I don't see a bloody knight. That doesn't mean one isn't there. It just means that maybe it got moved to a different fort, possibly. And our reward is the Radagon Thor Seal, which is like the Radagon Scar Seal, but more potent, and it hurts a lot more. Let me see if I can't find it. Ah, we never actually got the Scar Seal. We didn't need it. Or we sold it. We might have sold it. But in either case, we definitely do not need... we do not need it. Marika's Scar Seal would be a little bit... Did you just... Alright. Alright, I think that is what happened. Cool. A cursed fort? I don't think so. A dangerous fort? Yeah. Dangerous. Now, fun fact, Fort Faroth used to be where the original half of the Deathless medallion was held. And as you can see from the gold message, it got moved to Fort Jail. We already got it picked up. Alright, what's next on our list? Right, the Mage Golem. We don't have to go far. I do wish it would stop bloody raining. Alright, so you see that little route? Let me try to get a particularly good look at it. You see right above my pointer? Right above the on-screen pointer arrow? That's that route. We gotta jump onto that route. And then we gotta go down and hit the ledge underneath. And that's not gonna be very fun at all. Yeah, I made a pointer. Now, what it was for my LP series originally, it still is. I have not given up on it. My arm flares up and I oftentimes when I want to edit is right when it flares up. It's awful. But I am going to resume edits. I just need to find the time and space in order to get that to work. Yeah, these sets of jumps are... You need to use torrent, but if you're not careful, you will die trying to do them by yourself. Kind of have to, like, make a bunch of these short, small jumps. There we go. Alright, now this is not quite a boss fight, but I still need to focus. So as usual, I will see you guys on the other side of this encounter. Thank you! Oh, don't start backing away now. Come on. See? One wrong estimation and you die. I don't even have to be at full health for that, and you die. Granted, I could probably be at a higher vigor total. We're still trying to get the few final breakpoints on our damage stats before we continue. It is a boss death. Now, as much as I would love to make another attempt at that, it is break time. It is the very definition of break time. And here, on our lovely channel, we take 5-minute breaks around here. I'm usually away from my keyboard because my room is hot. And I need to just get up and cool off. But other than that, I'm also stretching my legs and all that other fun stuff. If you guys want to do the same, you are more than welcome. That being said, I do run ads for Twitch users. For YouTube, you don't have ads, but I have no idea if YouTube is going to decide to run ads during the middle of the stream or not. So, make of that what you will. It's kind of a bad situation either way. That said, I've rambled at you too long. It is break time. I will see you guys after the break, and thank you so much for sticking by up to this point. Thank you. I am back. I do apologize about that. I think we're back a little bit early compared to when I took the break, but we're going to come back nonetheless. I wanted to show you guys this. So, I made a new screen. Hi, this is the screen. It's the intermission screen. It's very basic, but it's mine. Obviously with free texture assets available anywhere. Then this other thing. Hey, I made one a little bit more specific for the hitless challenge. Or the deathless challenge, excuse me. I keep wanting to call it one, because that's what the hit counter is tracking technically, but I digress. Yeah, this is my ending screen, and this will be where our record goes, where our personal best is. I think it's neat. I should probably change the starting soon screen to match a little bit more with the rest of the stuff. I hear that everyone likes consistency, and I do too, in all fairness. I wanted to take an opportunity, again, to just really thank everybody for stopping by and listening in. And I apologize about yesterday. By the time I woke up, my arm immediately began to flare up. So I was like, okay, I can't do this. I need to just accept that that's going to be a lost stream day and move on with my life rather than try to hold myself and push myself, like physically, to get the stream done. Maybe that's the reason my arm is hurting, is because I'm not taking time for myself. Like, I'm almost always working at my desk or playing at my desk, and I'm not doing anything else. And when I am, well, when I am doing things at my desk, meh. Or when I'm not doing things at my desk, you know, they're adjacent to being near my desk. So I don't know. Just gonna go around this way and that way. There we go. Jump down. I'm surprised that that didn't hurt, or that it didn't hurt me. All right. We're running out of alchemics. Are there any notes I want to take here? Maybe a regular fireball will work best for this type of fight. That way I can just constantly aim at feet. I don't have to do anything strange. Notes that we can take after we've done this fight over. See you guys on the other side. Come on. Show me what you're made of. No, I guess not. Gotta wait. Oh my god, I should have just run away. Like I said, it's the miscalcs. It's not the, it's not the real fight. It's the miscalcs. And then it's getting there. That's what's gonna kill us. Is the platforming challenge. We shouldn't pop these until I'm sure we are down there. Also, I should change that name. Okay, we've written the notes. Sorry, my mind has to be... I am very bad at I mean, humans can't multitask, but I'm really bad at flicking my attention between things. I just can't do it. I've tried. So I would prefer not to do it at all. Okay, but, I mean, we only lose 14k, so let's try to make this count. I've sorta have this memorized. I don't exactly have this memorized, but I'm fairly good at, you know, memorizing these routine tasks that need to be done a fairly specific way or there are problems. I need to do this very specific route of jumps in a specific way, or, you know, I die. So, to avoid death, I have just gotten better at being able to do it, but that doesn't mean it's not important to write that note. It's not like we can summon. We have to do this on our own. It might also be worth knowing that there isn't a technical, this doesn't have a boss health bar. Just strange. That might mean we don't have to worry about it, but I need to know what's here. Oh, bad. Nope, 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 nope. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I actually do like the perfect attack mechanic. You know, once you fiddle around with it, you start to get like a pretty good rhythm going. Oh no, you stop right there. Nope. Nope. Just give it up. Give it up. Don't even think about going in there. I think being able to stagger the thing is over. Oh. And our reward is a spell we didn't even need called the Ancient Tracer. Now we get this thing's attack as a spell, which is pretty cool. But this thing did not have a boss health bar, so you know what that means. All this is for naught. Okay. And then if so, I guess we can... Hold on. There we go. We'll need to double check that, and of course the... I just needed to make sure that we did this properly. Now, how do we get back up? That's another question I probably want to ask myself. And the answer to that is we probably have to fast travel back. I'll take 10 signs of the all-knowing. Just for getting a painting? Absolutely. Oh yeah, you don't have a choice. You gotta teleport back. And in that instance, we're gonna go straight to the Dragon Barrow Cave. Now, if I recall, this is not one, but two beastmen of Farum Azula. There's the chalk, or like the knife variant, and the great sword variant. These guys are, well, they certainly ain't easy. Grant you that. This probably also means we actually want the cursed blood pots. Just have those ready for this particular boss fight while we keep moving. You know, for the first hour, first 90 minutes, I'm pretty happy about the progress we're making. I really am. It's great. Now come this way. Why fight that legitimately when we can cheese it out, huh? I would much rather be doing that. We're gonna explore topside first, but I do not think there is anything... Oh, well, you know what? I take that back. They're warming stones. I do not know what is in here. Deer! Deer! Just wildlife animals. And is that what else is in here? It's been a while since I've been in this particular cave. Speaking of which, what is everyone's favorite thing about Reforged so far? You know, we're 12 and a half updates in, and we still have not even perused all the depth that this game has to offer. It's truly just something else. This mod, I love this mod. I love it a lot. You know what? It may not be flashy. It may not knock your socks off in terms of what it can change. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. It's a vanilla plus experience for a reason, with plenty of chocolate sprinkled in to keep people entertained. But this is not... I shouldn't say that this is a bad mod for, you know, content creating. That is absolutely not true. But you have to be willing to appreciate the mechanical depth that the mod is asking you to participate with in regard to the game. If you're like, oh, I just want to see something different, but still have like the base Elden Ring feel, then I think the Convergence would be a little bit of a better sell for you. And there's nothing wrong with preferring one over the other. Most people are probably going to say, Convergence caters to me, so I want it. That's totally fine. If you want something that's anti-cheese, respects your ability, and doesn't say you're stupid, that you don't need what am I trying to say here? It respects your ability, it respects your acumen, and asks you to try. And you're willing to understand that, oh, these things are on normal difficulty, right? Like, let me just make sure I'm a little bit more in-center here. I guess what I'm trying to say is if you don't want your intelligence to be insulted, I think that Reforged is going to be just fine for you. It respects the feel of the original game, and all the changes were made to it with the intention of it feeling like something Miyazaki would include himself. That's kind of the idea. It doesn't say, oh, this thing is bullshit, we're just gonna cut it out. No, it all has a purpose. Now, are some things BS? Sure. For example... Oh, right, I have to respect you. You actually have some poise. Anything else? No. Now, Convergence is not the only other mod there is. There's also, like, Reborn and Dark Moon. Dark Moon, I would think, is, like, the most vanilla plus experience of all of them. It's the same game, but with Lunar Princess Rani as, like, the theming for everything. Which is totally fine. Utterly and completely fine. I'm in need of a beverage, but that can wait. Yeah, this, I think, sheer numbers are going to be a little bit better for us. Yep, Dad. I needed the chakram users in the back. Okay. Okay. Note taken. Let's get back to it. We got another 20 minutes before it's break time, and I'll lose some of the mojo that's with me. Of course, we're gonna have to kill this rune bear again, but we are totally out of ingenious alchemic. Are we gonna have to farm that stuff? We might. Yeah, you know what, we're gonna go back and not... We don't even need to fight it. I think that's like the worst part. We have learned to ignore the rune bear. I don't even think in that entire upper sequence was a rune piece, which means this was just an entire waste of time. Let's just go this way. Oh, this is the exact same cave as the, The coastal cave. It's this layout. Wow, that is bad. Bad news bears. Get up, get out. Out. Okay, and then we just have the last one to get. I was hoping to not have a wolf attack me from behind, but... I'm willing to spend this one flask to get back to where we were, but not more than that. Alright. Let's try again. I assume we did not get that dead drop try again, and we will have to do it on the spot. If we do get a second try... I actually find this interesting that we are allowed a second try at this. Gotta wait, of course. Hopefully he doesn't meander this way. I do get tired of being pegged by random chakrams. I need to, like, keep the summons between me and the user. But you know what? I'm happy to be taking boss deaths. Oh, I just realized we did a... How many deaths? I think just 2? Yeah, and we took 2 here. I'm pretty happy to be taking only boss deaths for this. I don't know what to do here. Like, we've got the tack for now. I feel like I just kind of have to blitz them and hope for the best. Like, just rush. And anyway, the wolves can't get us, so we actually... The correct call here is to not fight anything and just move. Just keep moving. Right through here. Run forward so he can't be attacked. Nope. Wait. Just wait. I think I actually need to have the sword user targeted. And I gotta just keep the chakram user busy. I think that's what's gotta happen. I only have 1 cursed blood pot though, so eventually that focus will wear thin. So I'll wait for the chakram user. I'll wait for his back to turn, and then we'll summon these guys and get to business. Oh, this is especially bad. Yep. And we have to leave our stuff here. We don't have a choice. We gotta farm. We're out. We're out of materials. I cannot. So, this is the part where I make a note about farming. Did I spell that wrong? Or I think the game is just wanting me to use a correct ingenious alchemic. Nope, that's correct. Spelled it right. I guess what we could do is like just see, do we have anything that requires the miraculous alchemic? I don't think so. I think that happens with the upgraded 20k rune later, where we have to use the miraculous. For now, we're just gonna break everything down and see if we can't make any more attempts out of what we're doing here. We don't need any more of those. We really do just need... the regular stuff, huh? Okay. Now, how many do we have? Okay. We got the essentials. We probably don't need this much roa fruit. $300 should be more than sufficient. Now we have beast blood pots. Well, yeah, we can make any number of these for a little while. So it's what, 3 deaths? Is that counter not working properly? No, it is. Hold on, I need to see something. Nope. Okay. I just had to make sure I knew what I was seeing. That's all. Let's, try again. So go in, go in, mark the swordsman, use the Flame of Frenzy, to try to, get a stun on the chakram user. Go from there. I think that's the basic strategy. Oh, this guy has a lot of health. Alright. Oh my god. I cannot. I have to focus on the one that my summons are attacking. I cannot do that. That's too much. Also, it appears that the cleaver enemy was having issues anyway, and I should clean up that reference for the notes. Forget the chop. Maybe that's just a false flag, and I just need to ignore it and keep moving. I just need to ignore the chakram user, keep the chakram user, spaced out with my summons, and just clear the guy out. I don't know. Look, the fights are getting harder. I told you, I made this look easy, but it is not. There is a lot of effort required to just get the kill. Never mind doing challenge runs. It can be hard all on its own. Nope, I feel you nipping at my heels, Sir Wolf, and I will not have it. No, okay, that was me being stupid. I totally deserve that. Also, the chakram user definitely got aggroed there. Wee, look at all the posture bars moving on the screen. We all know what those posture bars are. Alright, no, do it without rune arcs. We don't need them. That's a waste of resources. think that's part of my problem is just ignore everything, and we need to like blitz the we need to blitz that beast man down. We're getting in multiple attempts. I can't be upset. I can't be upset. It could be worse. It could be 2 bosses in an hour. Instead, we're actually wiping, which we're gonna see a lot. Congratulations. I think before I mark them... Oh, that went really well. I'm not sure how we're doing this hitless, I gotta be honest with you. Okay, we have learned focus the one that focus down what your summons are attacking. And you may just survive. Like I said though, I do not know how we're doing this hitless. I really don't. Maybe it's one of those, you come back later for it, and you hope. You can't really cheese the guys out, right? Like, that's not how that works. I think instead, most likely what's going to happen is we're going to have to come back with a summon capable of keeping the chakram user's attention and go from there. Like, I'm already thinking about the next kind of run, right? I'm already thinking about the fact that this guy can just sit around and toss chakrams, and there's nothing I can do. Rolling doesn't really seem to work. Maybe those, if that is a you need to perfect deflect this or you're screwed, we're in a lot of trouble. Because those are hits, right? Like in hitless, those, if I do not get anything less than perfect, game over. Take a hit. Don't know. But that's neither here nor there, and also it is entirely too late. We're way too early on in these types of challenge runs to be worrying about that. Really. Well, this is one of my weaker splits. We knew that this was going to be happening. And now we're on to something that I think will be of great interest to everybody. But before that, what I'd like to do real quick is go back to the Table of Lost Grace, and we're going to see if we can't upgrade some spirits. Sorry, I felt something in my mouth. I had to try to get rid of it. Let's go see if we can't upgrade some spirits. I don't think we're going to be able to, but
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
We're going to do our best. Yeah. So close, yet so far.
to relay out your own.
Let's sell everything off real quick. See what runes we're working with. We at the very least have another level up. And we may possibly have more things on the horizon. Sunrealm Sword. Huh. Gonna just get rid of that. Don't need it. Same thing with the Ruins Greatsword. We don't need it. Greatly raises vigor, endurance, strength, dex. Don't care. That's a free 3k. We don't care about poise either. I'm gonna sell that. And we're gonna get rid of the Flame Drake Talisman. Don't need that either. Alright. I think we've gotten our money's worth, quite literally, out of this. Now, we're going to craft one of these lovely things. Give herself a couple of extra points somewhere. And now it is break time. The very definition of break time. You guys know what that means. 5 minutes. Wow, 5-second ad break. Talk about YouTube levels of adverts. I wish we could take 5-minute pre-roll protection ad breaks. I would totally do that. Just take one every, like, I don't know, see, if 5-second ads are worth 5 minutes of pre-roll protection, you would take 12. So that's 10 of those per hour. 5 seconds. I'd do it. I'd absolutely do it. That's way less obtrusive than one ad every hour. But anyway, I am rambling on about things no one cares about. When we come back from our break, I have a little bit of shilling I need to get out of the way, and then we can return to our lovely, lovely, lovely boss run. And I'm just now realizing that these icons, these panels, are off-center, and so I will now cry myself to sleep. I'm choking, by the way. I will now cry in a corner during my 5 minutes where I'm in a cool room that I can cool down in. Anyway, see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you for sticking around up to this point, and if you haven't, I don't blame you. Thank you. And I am back. I am sorry about that. What I've noticed, however, is that our screen doesn't look quite right. And by that I mostly mean the chat appears to be of a unsuitable dimension. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna adjust that live on stream. For just a second. Just gonna get rid of the hit counter so we can do that. And I have to do this on the gaming computer because the streaming computer will probably not like that, and then the stream will start dropping. Not good. Where is this? This would be under streaming tools, under the overlay gallery. Nope, under overlays, that's right. Yep, alright. So we should... What do you guys think? I think the width is perfect. I might need to, like, change the centering slightly. In fact, let's do that real quick. Just a couple more pixels. There, I think that's pretty close to being on center. Maybe adjust it 1 pixel? And then what? That's worth... Okay, so that's 274 pixels from the bottom of the viewing screen. So methinks we probably have 150 to play with. I'm gonna save it. I don't need to do that. Nope, we're good here. I wonder if... Let's try that. Okay, let's refresh this and get the dimensions right. In fact, let's try to get this in even intervals of 0 and 5. Might need to go back and adjust that. Okay, so go properties. Width is 250, and the height is 555. And we're going to refresh cache of current page. Okay, we're gonna head back. It always likes to make a duplicate of this. Oh, now I just realized I have to go through Stream Elements on the computer to do that. Yeah, that's not right. Do I have a filter applied to it? I might. No, I don't have a filter applied to that. Okay. Let me try typing a test message in. Yep, 1 second, guys. You might experience a loss in You might experience a loss in performance and or dropped frames. Just pointing that out there. Going to copy the URL. Might need to just replace the URL altogether. So, like, the panel certainly isn't any larger. But it's sized correctly, so I don't know what to think of that. Need to ungroup or duplicate. I am super confused, and it'd be nice if I could have this all taken care of. Yeah, I just screwed something up. That's what happened. Oops. Very oops. I guess I will have to... I guess I will have to check back in with this later. Let me not be editing it in two places at once. That's probably a really bad idea. Yeah, I have to be able to see the box. That's like a real problem. So like, even though I feel like I just have to make a new overlay altogether. Save it, head back, make a new one. $258 by $555. Yeah, that's what it is. I have to have the overlay be the correct size already. Okay, works for me. So I cannot lazily copy any of this. I have to resize it every single time. And then what? This should be bright white. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry about this, guys. I thought it was going to be a simple adjustment, but it is not. Don't worry, I'll be extending stream time by extra amounts to make up for this. Messages aren't delayed. Show messages permanently. Yes, for this one. Overlay URL. There we go. Now we just align it up right here. Got a few more pixels to play with, but it should be good enough for right now. What do you guys think? So, that means our stream is now currently up to, what, 4 hours and 30 minutes? 4 hours and 33 minutes total. After being about 15 late and 18 spent doing this. Oh, okay. Yeah, my overlays really bother me. I want to fix them all. I want to fix them all right now, but this is not that time. This is not that time. Now we have to go back to Dragon Barrow Cave, and then we should just be able to ride out. That sounds about right, about correct. So, I would shield, but I don't feel like I've earned it. I'll do it in the next hour, when I feel I've actually earned it. For now, let's try to have some really strong fundamental gameplay, huh? We don't need either of those things. Oh, right, I remember. This is gonna take us somewhere else. Right? This isn't gonna be where I think it is. So this part of Kalè, known as Dragon Barrow, is not like... The thing is, it's one of those places that, hello, that is a Knight's Cavalry available at night. Never mind. This is one of those places that... If you don't have a good head on your shoulders, you're not making it through. And I don't mean that in the usual FromSoft sense. I mean, you can't panic. Even people who speedrun or challenge run this game have moments where they're panicky. In Reforged, this game will punish you for those. You cannot have that. You have to be cool, calm, collected. Nothing else in the whole wide world matters. Being in panicky fits will not help you. This isn't the scene from what is it? The, like, Dual City arc from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where What is it? There was some sort of, was it Arcana? Or some kind of magician character who attempted to, no, it wasn't a magician character. It was like some sort of episode where Taya had this dance-off, with someone for Yugi. And, like, she was the perfect person to do that. And even then, she got panicky toward the end. I'm forgetting the scene, but the point is, Taya was able to do well in that situation because she was on her toes, and she was still sweating it up a good amount. That is not going to happen here. We're not going to have a Taya moment. We're going to be... We're going to have a bad time if we don't keep calm. Frick. That's not calm. That's angry. That's bad... Certified Babby moment. No, 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 no. Oh. I need to get on the slanted roof. We died on the way there. That's so dumb. We died a needless death. Nope, let's get back. Oh, we are so dead. Oh my god. I'm lucky we didn't die there. But we can just use the spring to go up. The question is, what angle do we need to do this? Not there. We need to be like... We need to not aim directly for it. We gotta go on the slanted roof tiling piece. Yeah, this is what we needed right here. Ideally without that royal screw-up. Bad gameplay. Bad gameplay. There was definitely some... That was definitely some kind of gameplay we were having. Yay! Got it! Cool! Oh, alright. Now we do the same trick again, but this time we actually, go inside the rise? Now, I want to say on the ground floor is a Graven School? A Graven Mage? Yep, sure is. Oh yeah, we're gonna let... This is like a library of Alexandria. We're gonna burn this sucker to the ground. No, get out. Wait. We about died to stupid. We were gonna... almost gonna be hella mad. Now, worth noting is we got this lovely pendant, right? Unfortunately, we will not be getting this elemental attack power boost. That's not happening. For that to occur, we would have to find a set that does something similar, which is to raise a potency of a spell school by, like, what, 4%? Something like that? I think that's what the set pieces total out to, is about a 4% increase. Yeah, I would like to have one of those. And what's at the top of this rise, you might ask? Hopefully a memory stone. I remember this being one of the places a memory stone happens to be, but we're gonna find out. I like memory stones. I also like being correct. I'm usually correct when it never... I'm usually correct when it never amounts to anything, so... It's nice to be correct this one time. But did the spell slot mean anything? Not really. Not really. Like, this didn't really help us. Oh, right. Flying Dragon Grail. Well, we can get back up to the top. Oh, also, but we have rune pieces, don't we? We have 22 of them. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this. Grab our next FP boost. And if we want to be enraging like the Mimic tier, because that is something I want to do, we will eventually need some vigor to make it happen. Maybe once we get 28 faith. So if we look back at our spell requirements, right, what's the maximum faith we want to have to get our work done? We're not casting Flame of the Fell God, not ever, not once. We have Giant's Flame Take Thee, which is 30. Flame Fall Upon Them, which is 28. Well, we're probably also never really casting Howl of Shabriri. I want to be able to have enough hardiness to make it through the end of the game. So yeah, methinks 28 faith is probably our capstone. And then the rest is like mental scores or like what I call bar stats, vigor, endurance, mind, those three things. Back to Lens Rise again. I would love to know how many, how much FP plus how much per second I'm getting. I think it's small. It's like 1.01 plus 0.01% of max per second. Yes, please give me more of these. Okay, so this first part, we're gonna be just kind of, they're gonna be running past Grail here. Not much more to say than that. We're here to run past, grab this rest site. And we're gonna do something very special. I highly doubt it works, but we're gonna do our best anyway. I know what we're doing. Kind of have to put her, like, right here. No, I don't have any time for that. In this fight, you do have to do on horseback. Oh, Lieutenant is very dead. Look at that. Look at that. Utterly preventable deaths. We died because we did the Tower of Len thing. For a memory stone we probably didn't need. Oh well. It happens. See, I'm gonna swap the placements of these. Because I feel like we should be doing this one right after the other one. We're gonna go back to Len's Rise, level up, and make it night. And for spells, we probably only need these 4 things. Pass time, make it night. Alright, Sir Knight's Cavalry. Show us what you're made of, but not before letting me buff, of course. Sure. Whatever you want. Nice. Bad gameplay? That was a little rocky at first, but we got it. I could have swore I was gonna die at one point. And he nailed a rather lucky hit, but we got him. I'm gonna get hiccups if I don't stop coughing. We are now at soft cap, so long as we are precisely rune arced. So now I will get the... Do I put an extra stat in so that we can transition out of using these runes? I don't know. I'm not sure. We're gonna figure it out together. Now, we're supposed to be headed toward the... Yep, toward the Godskin Apostle. We also had the matter of getting rid of... Well, not getting rid of, but... going over to Garank, delivering the death root, and then dealing with the enemy. We might need to do that. We can't stop collecting reagents, or we're not going to have the ability to get anything done. First things first, before we actually head up and try to cross the tower, what we should actually do is probably go around and look at this area over here. No rune piece there. Cool. Fine. There's definitely one in this section. We just need to find it. It might be over here now that I'm thinking about it. Because we got a bunch of dirt and earth as only set dressing for this divine tower. We have at least 1 or 2 jumps that we have to make for rune pieces in here as well. So, the Divine Tower of Kalè is going to be a wild ride. I don't think there are 2 bosses in here. I do think it is... Oh, you know what I just realized? I just realized that in the process of doing this, we may have actually screwed up Ronnie's quest line. We'll have to find out, you know, what the cutoff points for that are. Gotta mine the dragon, and we probably have to go up here. Sure. You want me to come over here? I will. Oh, I almost 100% guarantee there are rune pieces that we be skipping while we're over here. They are not worth the charge of admission at all. Because not only are there just generic goons guarding this place, and yes, I know what I said. I stand by it. People don't have to use the ruined definition of a word, you know. We can't go up there. Sadness. I think we can just drop down. And there are definitely 2 mooks up here. That we can go out of our way to get. Nope. And now we gotta make those jumps. Oh, these jumps freak me out. I feel like I'm gonna die any second. But I definitely think we're headed the right way. I'm not sure what the point of the perfect attack system is on horseback, or I should say this. It's not that I don't understand the point. I do. I just don't think for like generators or anything that you have to point forward that it's incredibly worth your time to engage in. I gotta just go around like this. Oh, do I? I did say we'd be skipping. Nah, we be skipping. We not doing this. Make a note. Make a note. Never ever. well, I'm gonna have to deal with this in the LP, but that's in the LP. Not here. We should probably do the, Ronnie questline before we go to Altus. That's probably a good place to do it. Yeah, okay, this is the level where I think we can head into the inside of the tower. Not that it's any easier. The jumps are just as precarious. Yeah, the jumps are just as awful. I guess the difference is you're kind of led to do them in the Divine Tower internally, whereas, you know, on the outside, it feels more like you're Indiana Jonesing this shit and trying to figure it out on the way down or up. And you don't have a whip to protect you. You don't have a grappling hook or anything. Just you and your dead-ass platforming skills, and they better be freaking like, they better be good, because if not, you dying. Well, hello, boys. I'm gonna take off this axe. We don't need it. We're gonna rest and get some different spells while we're here. Note that we can go right up and, like, access the tower, but look. Oh. Okay, but what's this wall? Is this vanilla? Why do I feel like this isn't vanilla? Like, the texturing is very off. You don't really get anything for it. I'm really worried. Okay, we're gonna check back here. Just make sure there isn't one. It's about the only place you could hide one. Note that if you come here before you defeat Radahn, your only way to go is down. You cannot head up anywhere. And if I swear to God that Kirnifr put another, or Team Reforged put another elevator noble, I'm gonna be hella mad. Okay. Alright. Cool, I'm very happy we had this TED Talk. Oh, right, we can't actually call any, we can't call a horse here at this tower. That's fine. I do have to check for rune pieces, however. I definitely think the one in, Liurnia, guarded by the elevator noble, is going to have one in it. Or on it somewhere, because it's not actually guarding a great rune. It's guarding Ronnie's curse mark off of her old body. Alright. We've got the Kalè Tower Center. I'm happy with this. We have upgraded a great rune. Let's go to the table of Lost Grace. Also, we'll figure out that, oh my god, we're we are not quite... I think we're just now level 120, actually. I want to say it's max HP, max FP, and max stam. I think that's what's being buffed by this. And I think we get the cradled runes. Or not cradled, the Leonin runes. Yep, sure do. Max stamina could be helpful. Max equip load could probably be helpful. It's like, what, 1 point? So we get like 110 to work with? I think we're gonna want a lot more of the cradled runes than anything. But I could definitely see a world where we use our rune pieces to either reach stat breakpoint, so we have more to invest in bar stats or in damage stats, or other things are happening. How do we want to do this? I do think I have all the bosses of Noxtella or Nokron placed after this, because it's like the thing you need to do before it's the thing you need to do before going into Altus, or like certain no, maybe not. What? Getting the Finger Slaying Blade means you can't do Celavis's questline, which, fuck him, we're not doing it. Alright, what do we have? 1900, 1800, and of course we don't have much endurance to speak of. Yeah. Oh, but we lose the ability to access one of our spells. I know that. Which one is it? It's a Gale's Flame. We lose the ability to use this. We'll get it back, but, yeah, we're gonna be... We probably also want Flame Sling while we're here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope, that has to occur at the end. We don't need Black Flame. I think we're getting to the point where even if we could use it, we're almost better off going with a Fireball. It's good for clearing ads, so I guess we can't mistake its power. And I think we're getting to a point where we don't pack Frenzied Burst on the way to well, that's not true. That is completely and utterly not true. Alright, now we're going to pack Flame Grant Me Strength. And those are the things we want to actually carry. Cool. $2K in health, 2K in FP, and like an extra 80 points in stamina. Could be worse. Back to the Divine Tower. And I think in the interest of pacing, we're going to take our ad break a little bit earlier. We'll just make sure we level up our breakpoint into Arcane, and then probably start wrapping up some of the other stats. Get them back up to where they were. Anyway, yeah, I think in the interest of pacing, we're going to take an ad break. You guys know what this means. 5 minutes, 90 seconds of ad time. And for those of you on YouTube, well, may you enjoy your lonely 5 minutes. I'm kidding. But in all seriousness, thank you guys so much for, hanging out with me up to this point. I hope that the boss glaring has been entertaining. We are just now approaching, after 15, days of this. We're finally hitting the halfway point. We definitely have to do something to make this faster, but at the same time, level cap's 200. Everything is balanced around the stat cap, the level caps. And it's just an overall different experience. I'm not even sure I can approach Deathless in the same way as I would for the base game, where you can do it very quickly. You could just overpower stuff from the beginning and it's fast, and the end game gets slow. I get the feeling this might get faster the other way around. What to see. And, you know, part of it depends on me not gabbing at you for 5 minutes before we take an ad break, huh? 3 minutes, 5 minutes, what have you. Anyway, I will see you guys after this commercial break. Thank you. I am back. I am here. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. Since we've gotten some good progress, I think I have earned this. If you guys like this content, or just want to talk to me, take your pick, make sure you follow, subscribe. Those are Twitch and YouTube jargon for hit those buttons that make you stay in touch with the content, so you get notifications. On YouTube, I'm afraid this doesn't offer you any benefits outside of that, other than helping me in a very small way. It's appreciable. I always like it when people follow and subscribe, but for YouTube, liking and sharing the VODs helps a lot more. It really does. For those of you on Twitch, if you follow, you get 5 emotes just for your hard work, just by clicking that button. You also get access to the Discord just for doing that. So I highly, highly recommend that you check out those buttons. Get your rewards. Get your rewards. Trying to think of an emote that's in that tier. One of the ones that's in this tier is the Hey Hat. I made it myself. Is it good? No, but it's mine. And you can at least say you've been here, followed, gotten your emote, even if you don't stick around. If you want more benefits than that, I'll discuss them more a little bit later, toward the end of stream. But do know that there are some sweet benefits. Also, if you subscribe on YouTube, you do also get the same Discord access. Like, don't let me forget to tell you guys that. Whether you follow or subscribe, my Discord's in the description, or there's a lovely little command that you can press or type in called !Discord. It does exactly what you think. Gives you a link to my personal Discord. You can check me out there. I keep a content map for you guys so that you know what to expect. Alternatively, I also hang out pretty frequently at the Reforged Discord. If you type in !ERD, let me see if that works. No, it's ERRD. That's what it is. Yep, found it. ERRD will bring up that Discord. I put it in the YouTube chat as well. You go there, you'll find me there occasionally, usually in the off-topic or media channels, but sometimes I get chatty in the feedback channels. And being able to discuss things with various contributors is always nice. Other than that, I guess I don't really have any more to say. Maybe go check out the Reforged Discord, as there's a lot here for you guys to like. You know, just don't be douchebags. Be reasonable. Don't be anti-trans. Don't be a bigot, and you'll be fine. You know, Twitch terms of service. Okay. It's practically the same rules. It's even, I wouldn't say it's more lax about, it's actually got the same policy on NSFW material, so just don't post that shit and don't be a bigot and you're fine. We literally had to throw someone out today for being a transphobe, and it was so sad because they seemed like a nice enough person otherwise, but I don't know if I would have gone as far as to say, ooh, people who... I think when you start going down the rabbit holes of, well, if you're anti-me, then I'm going to be anti-you and kill you, because that's what you would do to me, and I'm going to do it first. I think when we start advocating for open murder, of people over verbal disagreements, even if it's something like, I deal with this too. Is it the same thing as trans rights? No. And by the way, trans rights are human rights. Let's not kid ourselves. But I've had people tell me, your mother should have aborted you when they learned that I'm neurodivergent. I've had people tell me that. That shit hurts. Because I'm like, really? Or you would rather not vaccinate your kids than a maybe, possibly, infinitesimally 1 in 10,000 chance have your child be autistic? Again, that's completely crunk made-up, non-fictional science. It's not real. You do not get autistic children from vaccines. You do not. But no matter how small that possibility is, someone out there is going to say, nope, I don't want to take that risk. Give me the abortion. People would literally prefer to abort us. It's not the same as... Well, no, actually kind of is, when you think about it. It is the same as we think you're a burden. We would rather you just die. Yes, we'll have these social webs in place, but we would prefer not to use them on people who are neurodivergent. We would rather you just be normal. We would rather you just not exist. I deal with that too. I pass for normal, so I'm okay. But if people seriously learn... I am so dead. I am not dead. Somehow. Really? Should just be able to... Hold on. Oh, that's why. That's exactly why. Yep, we have to drop down. Long story short, without getting into diatribes about whose rights are more important, they're all equal, they're all the same. Just don't be a bigot. That's not a hard ask. And if, at the very least, keep it to yourself. Like, I'm not saying it's okay if it's quiet. I'm saying don't talk about it. Don't be anti-trans, Don't be an ableist. Don't make us have to have that conversation. Granted, I just inflicted that conversation myself, but that's different. And this is my stream. I have a right to do that. As long as it's not going against Twitch terms of service, which, really, just don't advocate for anyone's death. Don't advocate for them to be in jail. Don't advocate for them to be sued, and you're fine. We're free to talk about it. Oh God, this is just... And we have to make this jump. There's no other way. I mean, at least it looks like it was purposefully here to make the jump, so there's that. Oh, God. Goodbye. And I think once you start talking about everyone's individual rights you start having to have these nasty conversations. I'm a humanist. I want everyone to have their rights. Absolutely, 100%. You could be purple. You could have a rare skin disorder that makes your skin look purpler than a purple Pikmin from Pikmin 2, and I would still want you to have your rights. That means access to healthcare, access to education, the ability to vote for the people you want in charge of you, the ability to not be assaulted as soon as you step out of your house, the ability to own property, the ability to not be a slave. There are, like, the list goes on and on. You can find this list at the UN website, by the way. Those are the rights everyone should have. I advocate for that. Everyone should have those same rights. Now, what form they take? Well, that's a little bit of a different story. Like, different governments, different groups of people have to be able to implement some version of that works for them. And that's what I would do. I would not say, oh, well, everyone should have it the same exact way everywhere. You have to be willing to be reasonable. I realize that sounds like I'm saying, oh, we're going to compromise on human rights. Is that what's about to happen? No. Only the form in which they take, not anything else. We should head up. Like, how the law concerning basic human rights is executed. And nothing else. Okay, nothing there. We've unlocked ourselves a nice, neat shortcut. Don't worry, I'm being a little bit more liberal with resource consumption, as we can, as there is a rest site down at the bottom. You just have to pay attention, keep calm, and don't press buttons in panic, don't button mash, and just don't be unreasonable, and we're fine. Alright, come on. Show me you're around that corner. Oh, that has some amazing reach. These guys hurt, but only because the black fire hurts, and not for any other reason. Okay, we'll fall down there. I want to say there's a rune piece over here. Don't worry, we perfectly survived this. And now we're going to go back up to the tower center, take the shortcut, and see if there's a rune piece in that other pathway we could have taken. And then you guys will get a really fun fight. One that I kind of know by memory, but it's still quite difficult to do, especially at our current level where we're basically on... Oh, you would have to be yellow, wouldn't you? Note that I have no ill will toward jaundiced individuals or Asians. Your yellow skin is not what I'm talking about. Okay, down here, and you know, if we fall down here, we are dying, guaranteed. So, what does the tower contain for us? That is what I want to know. Oh, is this just literally... Hold on. Yeah, this is literally just back up here. Okay, we're good. We'll go to the basement. We'll go to the tower basement. Oh, there's gotta be a rune piece over here. No. No such luck. We're going to reset until we get the correct angle. I want to be able to get them with the blood boon sooner rather than later. Okay, so if there's any time at all in which to unveil this command, it is definitely going to be right now. I have a command for this sort of thing. If you guys type in !BOSS, all lowercase, no quotes, into the chat, you'll see what I mean, but I'll do a demonstration of it now. This is definitely going to be a fight where I may even forget to do the acknowledgement part, because this fight is very difficult. Just like Azash. Okay, Azash was okay. I feel like it's kind of a tricky I feel like it's a tricky proposition whether or not we get the summon off for that fight, but we will be able to get the summon off for this one. It probably won't live well into phase 2, is what I'm thinking. You guys will see what I mean, but essentially this boss, the Godskins are known for their use of Black Flame, and they definitely use it to great effect. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the other side of this. Wish me luck. This time I probably will need it. Thank you. What? Yeah, let it kill me. Let it kill me. Nope. I purposely chose not to dodge that. I don't think that that's gonna work. And I'm actually glad I died here, because that means people will believe me more when I say it's difficult. Because it is difficult, but I think if people don't see a first-time death to some of these, they're like, ah, you're bullshitting, you're just holding back so you can get good content views. No, I'm not. I wish I were. I wish I could throw for content like that, but I can't. Now, we are... How do we want to do this? Is this where we bring out the sleep pots? Might be. Yeah, I think we're at that point. So, if you guys didn't know this, I mean, it's a pretty well-known strategy, but you may or may not be familiar with it. The Godskins have a weakness to sleep. I'm gonna have to kill you. I already know it. You made that jump, huh? But, yeah, these guys are weak to sleep, and, our naturally high arcane stat means that we're gonna be racking up sleep like crazy, and we're gonna be using a cursed blood pot beforehand, so that the status builds up even faster. And when this happens, when they're sleeped, like, our summons are gonna wake them, right? Like, there's no denying that. But more importantly, soporific status ailments in Elden Ring Reforged have a unique lingering status called drowsy. Drowsy inflicts drowsy AI. So in other words, it's an AI adjustment. Makes the enemy slower, less aggressive. Burns, I think it burns some of their FP if they have any. Bosses do not, typically speaking. And the trick is with the sleep pots that we are going to be trying to inflict that status fairly often on them. And it should go over well because the cursed blood pots, apart from just causing the, other than like marking targets, we also build up status quicker on them, so they're already less resistant to everything we're going to be doing to them. And let's take a look. Let's take a look, because we do get a limited use entry on the... I have to make sure I know where I'm looking here. So if we look at our limited entry, they're affected by all status effects. They are weak. They are strong to fire, but we don't have a choice about that. So yeah. We're going to be hopefully in a bit of a better position. Now, Lutel made it a significant chunk during Phase 2, but I highly doubt they're going to be they're going to be any better than a +6 set of demi-humans, so we're going to try that and see if that makes any kind of difference. And with that, I will see you guys on the other side of this. Oh, one more thing. Because we're going at least half an hour over the stream, normal stream time tonight, I will be running one more ad break. However, this one will be a 3-minute ad break, just 30 seconds long. So hopefully, if it were like a full hour, I would run a full ad break. It is not, so we aren't. If that makes any sense. Anyway, hopefully you guys will understand the short ad break. Lets me at least step out of the room for a second and cool down. I'll see you guys on the other side of this. Wish me luck. I hope I won't need it this time. Wow, just a single triple combo. I feel like I need to duck under that. I feel like I needed to duck under that. I think we got it. He says, and I'll probably die 5 more times. You know what? Let's just say we don't have it. And just keep trying. Because anything else is quite literally just needless optimism. How about that? Alright, let's do this again, but better. No, no. It was the standing one. It was the standing one. I should have run. Should have just run away. So, I say I got it, but as you can see, it's still hard. We're on level for it. I think we can do it. I feel like the game just crashed. Yeah, it crashed. That's what I thought would happen. Eventually, it had to happen. Let me remind you that anytime you play with mods, whether you just use the official launcher for Reforged, or you, and I don't even know what the crash was about, or you do what I'm doing, which is using Metis Mod Launcher, or Metis Mod Manager MMM. Yes, I know, we're offline, but dang it, I can't help being kicked out due to a random crash. I get the feeling our progress might come to a screeching halt now. Are we looking on resources? Okay. Okay so far. I definitely think the best one is probably Bloodboon still. Oh, I'm definitely getting pegged for a bunch of random hits. If I weren't worried about the summons if I weren't worried about the summons just actively going out of their way to target the Black Flame Monk on the other side, I would totally just not kill it. I would much prefer that, but I don't think I can get away with that, like, at all. So that's what we're gonna do. Is continue killing until I find a better way. Anyway, see you guys on the other side of this. Thank you for sticking along. I'm sorry if I'm not super talkative during these, but I have a hard time focusing on anything else. So I'll try to make the moments between attempts worth something for you. What I'd like to do, I want to get this guy to ask himself, you know, why, oh, why isn't he double jointed? Let's have Linda Blair state it for the record.
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
I'm dead. Yep, dead. Also, as you can see, the Black Flame Tornado hits or practically wipes out any minions, any summons that are nearby that just aren't up to snuff. I feel like I just have to bump up the Godskin Apostle, and when we fight it, I don't feel like I've accomplished anything in the short time we're fighting it, other than burning resources for no reason. Yeah, I feel like I've just accomplished exactly nothing. This would be a lot easier with soporific arrows, but this is not that kind of challenge. Also, we are straight up out of rune arcs, and I do not feel we should be farming any until we are comfortable with this fight. Like, straight up. Alright. So, I hope I have shown you that even though in the beginning of the game it looked like I knew what I was doing and this would be an easy challenge run, with the changes that Reforged makes, it's anything but an easy challenge. There are hard bosses. So I guess what I want to ask, and this is your time to wax poetic about any other content creators that are out there, do you guys have a favorite challenge runner? A favorite hitless, team deathless? You guys have any of that sort of thing? This is competing for space with the sleep pod. It's like, I cannot. I have to go without. I have not figured out what a good summon for this is yet. I want to say it's probably not. It is most definitely not the demi-human ashes. They're nice, but I feel like Lutel or maybe Latenna would be better for this type of thing. I don't really know. But yeah, who's your favorite challenge runner? I know for me, before the whole, I would say the trans-nation allegations, it might have been Faraz Khan for a little while. I know, but this was before I knew who he was. It was before all the events came to pass. But I think my favorite by far definitely has to be Couch Jockey. He's the father of the spell-based hitless runs. I would literally not be doing this if the Soulsborne Elite and the original father of the hitless challenge run said no spells, no magic, no bows, no summons. Your flasks, a weapon big or small, fight or die. I would not be doing this at all. I mean, I have the whip challenge run that says otherwise, but I wouldn't be doing it with anything common. And I most certainly would not be doing it if everyone's like, oh, just play Twin Blades. Oh, just play Twin Blades. Oh, just play Rivers of Blood. No, that's not engaging content. There's no finesse in using what everybody uses. Couch Jockey was the first person I knew of that showed that. Squillakilla, K-Witty, and Gino Machino are like vying for second spot for me. They all have their benefits and drawbacks, which I will not get into, because if you don't have anything nice to say, which I do have plenty of nice things to say, but if you're going to say something, it should be nice or not at all. And you start getting into streamer drawbacks, you're starting to get into that territory of not saying nice things. Whereas with Faraz Khan, it's like, well, Faraz Khan did think, like, brought it on himself for not keeping his bigoted views to himself. And so he has earned the right to have he has earned the, oh, well, I'm going to tell people that you were anti-trans. Like, big time. You were super anti-trans. And nobody should associate with you. I have not seen hide nor hair of Faraz Khan since, well, he mitigated everything he did in his online life to be as slim as possible. And I am happy with this. Sad, but it's bittersweet. In the long number of years I've had to process all these things about Faraz Khan, so it's not too dissimilar from like Kalè Hart, that speedrunner. He has some very not nice views on people. Maybe he's changed from that, and maybe Faraz Khan has too, but they've lost any, like, redemption as far as I'm concerned. The only thing they should be doing is getting off of social media, getting off of any streaming platform, and living whatever, I won't say lonely, but living whatever, meager local existence they can scrounge together. And if they're happy with their meager existence, where they have zero sway on anyone else, they're not making impressions on young children to hate trans people, I'm fine with this. People have to be given space to reflect on their actions and maybe change for themselves, because surely everybody screaming at them about being anti-trans isn't gonna do it. Doesn't change hearts and minds, which is always a preference, right? People scream trans rights and silence is violence, and I guess to some extent it is, but why wouldn't it be a bigger win if you could convince someone why trans rights are human rights and why trans people deserve to exist? And that doesn't just dawn on basic arguments. Wouldn't that be a bigger win? It would. It takes a lot of energy, and you have to have someone who is sort of typecast to do that, which for someone like Faraz Khan or Kalè Hart, and I'm not saying Kalè Hart is anti-trans because I don't know, but Kalè Hart has said some very not nice things on stream, and a lot of it, even with context provided, is bad. Very bad over the years. I could probably pull up a YouTube video going over all the bad things Kalè Hart has said. Done, I don't know about, but definitely said. As for Faraz Khan, well, the tape reels speak for themselves. The social media posts speak for themselves. Don't be a bigot, folks. It's not hard. Even if you're a God-fearing, Bible-thumping Christian, or you are a Muslim whose religion mandates that these people are either put to death or they are convinced and persuaded to change their ways. No matter how devout you are, there will be people who aren't devout, who will never share in your religion. And as far as the religion is concerned, your religion advocates for, and it's mine too, so I have some responsibility I must bear in all this. But if your religion actively advocates for killing anyone who cannot be reasoned with to change their lifestyle to accommodate whatever your belief system is, they're not the sinner, you are. And if there really are gods above, no matter which one is correct, then they will judge us by how we lived our lives and according to their ethos. And if they truly believe that, like in the case of the Christian one, my own, we'll never know those people existed in the afterlife. Their souls will literally be cast into the lake of fire and obliviated. Not burned in forever lasting torment, but completely scrubbed from our heads. We won't know. We won't even remember them in the afterlife. It will be as though they were never born and we never knew them. There may or may not be the same thing in other Abrahamic and or other religions, but again, trans rights are human rights. Let's not forget that. Don't be a bigot. It's not hard to do. It costs $0, 0 cents, and no effort to just, if you have those things, keep them to yourself. If you're an ableist of any kind, ageist, fatphobic, transphobic, you know, racist, sexist, misogynist, whatever, chauvinist, or an extreme feminist who would prefer to see males killed, get out of here. No one has time for hate. No one should have time for hate. Now, that's enough of me, you know, getting on my soapbox preaching about human rights and, like, unsavory philosophical and religious conversations and my stances on these things. They haven't changed for probably about 10 years. You guys did not come to hear this. You guys came to watch me suffer over and over and over and over and over and over and over again at the Godskin Apostle. And with that, wish me luck. I will probably need it. I do need it. And I will see you on the other side. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna need to change spells. Yep. I just don't have enough, like, longevity. I don't have enough FP. I feel like I just need to not get hit. Basically hitless. If I get hit, it hurts. I just need to not kill this guy. No, we are... No, get in there right now. Get in there right now. No, I need to just... Yep. Collect this and kill me. Kill me right now. This was bad. Just, yep. Yep, just kill me. Bad attempt. Bad attempt. Thank you. I will just take that. Take the L. Take the L. Be done. Alright, let's try this again. It's the Grace Mimics, right? That's what I'm looking for? No, I'm looking for a spell is what it is. That's not gonna work. Also, we need to craft these things. We will eventually be running out of these materials. For now, it's fine, but... Alright. Come on. Yeah, I don't have that. Sure. Oh, no, I ran into... Yep. I don't have enough health or enough FP flasks. I need to just not get hit. I think I was just in the same position. Let's fix this. Nope, it would be under here. We're gonna allocate these to be 7 and 3. That should give us what we're looking for. Now, I am going to take a 3-minute break. Just real quick. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me up to this point. I really appreciate it. Hopefully this has been entertaining, if nothing else. And it showcases one of my weakest bosses so far. As the Godskin Apostle, we're on level for it. We can come back later when we over-level it, but why? Well, we could do it right now. Just takes effort. If I need to move it up, I will. But I would prefer not to have to do that. Anyway, I'll see you guys shortly. And thank you again for sticking through those ads. They keep the lights on around here. See you guys after the break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Alright, let's attempt to finish this last half hour strong. Hopefully, by this simple little adjustment in FP, it will actually, we actually stand a chance. I need him to do that consistently. If we can get that, it'll be great. A bad timing. Dead. 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 Very dead. Medium dead, big dead, little dead, doesn't matter what kind of dead. Just straight up dead. Yep. Yep. This is definitely my weakest split, by far. It's just this. Like, I'm actually on level for what I'm doing. It's quite the spectacle. I didn't really think I would have to do this, but I think I've got it. We just need the rune art. All right, let's try this again. Really? Dead. Yep. Drank at the wrong time. Can't do that. If they do that, if they do this stretching whirlwind attack, or pull blade twirl thing, yeah, can't take a drink right after. I have to wait until after I've dodged I have to wait till after. Oh, hello. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're resetting. Try again. What do you think of the first genuinely hard... Well, okay, it's not the first genuinely hard split, but it's like the weakest split I've got so far. It's just... Yeah, I knew that would happen. They just do it immediately now. Come on, guys, hit him. I think I should just call it right now. He picked the exact worst time to do that. I should, no, let it kill me, let it kill me, thank you. I'm clearly not ready to do this with rune arcs yet. I need to do it without first. What I'm probably gonna do is just use a twig, get out of here, bump it up further up on the splits. I'm not ready for this yet. I need some extra levels. There's just no way around it. I don't think I can do it. Or not with the current loadout we have now. I could replace this with like the Flame Drake Talisman, and I guess I'd be willing to try that. Yeah, I shouldn't throw in the towel yet. And you know, this gives us something great to focus on later. What we're gonna do now is just start equipping extra defense until we got it. TM. Nope, I have to roll in for that. Like, you're just taking all kinds of hits. I don't know how you not do that. Wait, is there seriously a lingering black flame on that? My god. There was a serious lingering black flame just anywhere, constantly clipped by it. You couldn't help but take a tick of the black flame. One more time, even if I go over. Nope. Reset. Reset. Gotta be mentally ready for that. Just reset. I need to be cycling through fewer spells. That would help. Don't need that. Like, I have to keep a minimum number. And I hate to say it, but I can't even buff up for the fight. I can't do it. Like, I need to just focus on the spells that will grant me consistent DPS. That's what'll get me through this. Alright, let's try this again. We have a rune arc. This is the last attempt. I don't mind popping one for this. Come on, throw your fireball. Oh, they have an aura of it. That's why. Dead. Yep. I can't deflect during that. I mean, I could deflect during that, but what's the point? Like, it's perfect or die. Am I being vigor checked? You know, I think I might be getting vigor checked. Even with the resistance, like, well, let's take a look. We mitigate just over half, right? So, they still hurt. This isn't the best we could be wearing, but quite frankly, to wear anything with higher resist, and you can't even do that. Look. Not happening. We straight up have the best fire gear available. It's just not happening. I don't know what to do here. I feel like I'm just on the cusp, and I just need more stats to make this easier on myself. We're at the point where we probably should just... so this is what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking we bump up... let me see, can I select multiple? I cannot. Where do we want to begin here? Secret grounds, ancestral woods, great waterfall. Okay, maybe like right here. Right, so let's say we bump up some of these bosses later. Like, I think we're just a couple of infinitesimally small upgrades away from being able to more easily take out this fight. Like, it would also help if we actually had... I think our spell scaling is such that... First, we lost a point of spell scaling. Like, we went from 251 to 250. Which means that point in Arcane did actually matter. I have a magic dagger. We look through this. We don't have any stealth attacks, or else I would just use it. I'm not really sure what to make of all this. I'm sure the strategy I have is correct. I just don't think we have the materials. Like an extra +1 or +2. I feel like Lutel would be a better summon for this fight, because Lutel can fade out of this type of stuff. We'll go ahead and craft a rune arc for the next segment, and that can happen tomorrow, but I'm left with a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, what we should probably do is make one more parting note. Okay, so I have notes here. And also we have made it to page 6. I have to have a separate entry just for Nokron. For those of you on YouTube, this is probably where you can hop off. Thank you for showing up and hanging out. I really appreciate it. For those of you on Twitch, or rather, I hope to see you guys on YouTube again real soon. Tomorrow, when my arm is not flaring up. Yes, I really do apologize for yesterday and the day before. My arm was not having it, so I gave up. I rested. For those of you on Twitch, I do have 2 shoutouts I'm going to make. First one is to Patty. He is a prolific and prominent variety content creator. I don't know what's up with the content warning, but whatever. Oh, that might even be the game itself. Anyway, he does everything. If you guys want something different, something smaller, something a little bit more down to earth, and just a different game altogether. Although content warning is also a different game, and I don't know what's up with that. Check out a guy named Squee the Kalè. They are playing Diablo 4. I wish them well in that content hellscape that is Diablo 4. And they have more viewers than I was expecting for the type of content they do. Yeah, they're doing well. Definitely give Squee the Kalè your attention. They are worth your time. I promise. We're going to be back at this again tomorrow at the... hopefully on time this time. Again, if you guys want to know when we plan on starting stream, the best place for you to do that is here on my Discord. And the reason I say that is not because the Discord has the schedule, but if we go and look, right, and also think this is, really? Okay. Gotcha. Have to download this again. That can happen later. I'm going to show you guys a channel that I maintain called the... the Content Resources channel. My brain blanked a second there. So, on the calendar, this obviously links to my own calendar, but click on the calendar link. It'll invite you to join my content or my channel calendar on Google. If you have Google, use a Samsung phone, or you use Google Calendar otherwise. Add this calendar to your apps. Sync them up to your phones. If you need help with syncing it up to your Samsung device, just let me know. Samsung comes with a basic calendar app, and you can sync any number of specific programs to it. It helps keep everything all nice and tidy and all in the same calendar, so you're not opening this calendar app and that calendar app and everywhere a calendar app. You're not having to do that. This is the best way to stay up to date because I change this pretty regularly. I have it set up for the consistent stream schedule, and this is true of Twitch, YouTube, and eventually Trovo, maybe even X if I get around to it. But this is the one thing I would advise you to join the Discord for. If you don't care about anything else, join it for the streaming calendars so that you can stay up to date. And you even get some emotes while you're here. Isn't that lovely? Thank you guys so much for stopping by, hanging out and chatting with me, or just having me on in the background. I greatly appreciate it. We'll be back again tomorrow doing this. Well, and by this, I mean headed off to Nokron, maybe get a few levels, and hopefully some rune pieces, some extra power, anything. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You can call me any of those things, except for calling me Shirley, and surely don't call me Collect. Stay safe out there, guys. The world's dangerous and getting more so every day. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome here anytime. Feel free to DM me on Twitter if you prefer to do that. Or anywhere else, really. And goodbye. Thank you.